Okay, so it's live stream time, and just to let you know, um, since it's 5.7 today, we will be doing the Archon quest as well as our what is it called? The Skirk's quest. As you can most probably see, here's the new Archon quest, and here's the Skirk's quest. So yeah, I did not manage to get a Skirk yet. Skirk again. Why am I saying Skirk? Skirk. It's a Skirk. God, I keep saying Skirk. Anyways, what's the first thing I'm supposed to do? Right. Turn up the volume because I literally can't hear a thing and I need to be able to hear it. And there we go. That should be fine. I really hate Paimon's voice. Like, really, really, really hate Paimon's voice. But I guess it should be fine. I could probably just use my Chaska and fly here, but who cares about that now? I was not expecting you to have a voice as well. Oh wait, no, it is a new voice. Paimon actually has a new voice. It was just in that volume thingy that it was weird. Other than that, Paimon actually has a voice, a new one. I'd say, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Rather than training, that sounds more like helping you out. Okay, let me just add a camera as well, video capture device, and my face can't be seen. You still can't see my face for some reason. Okay, I guess that just means that you'll have to be without my face. Okay, I'll get rid of that then. Alright. Yeah, seems alright. Ah, crap, I'm accidentally skipped. I accidentally skipped. I hope she does. It will be weird if Paimon does, actually. Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. Okay, my phone's also on charge. It's literally 0%. What settlement? Okay, sure, we are good at patrolling. Not really. I'm not good at that. But overall, I'd say so, yeah. Thank God it's Natlan, we can fly a lot more. I mean, I actually don't have that anymore, but who cares about that? And interesting. God, we are going to meet Dainsleif here, aren't we? I can tell we are going to be meeting Dainsleif here. Hey, literal. Bro, bro. Okay, there's something on the ground. A baton, and that looks like a Skirk's thingy. Simon bets that Hillichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. God, I love this new Paimon voice actor. Hmm. The style is unusual, though. This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. The spaceship? The one that brought you to Tibet? That's the one. Okay, now I'm pretty sure that these two were sent back to Tibet because they still had their like spaceship left here and they were trying to fly away, not on the spaceship. No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. See? There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my sister. Bruh. How did it get here? The explanation is that your sister lost the key somewhere. Okay. Rachel found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. Or it was running away from Densleaf. And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well. Oh god. I should have probably started Skirk's quest first. I'd say Ian-san first. Probably Abyss Order. Yeah, of course. I didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Rumine is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to. But this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. They're preparing to go to war against our entire nation. By war, abyssal creatures. I don't know. They were in Ochkanatla in the trailer, so probably the captain, Kanrian and all that. Sacred Flame and see what Mamiga knows. She's the one who people report to. Well, I'm keen to find out more about the situation. Well, I'm keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information about the Abyss Order. A space and time for you. God, I'm gonna love this. I love Natlan so much. Not on Natlan, by the way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's the point. And there we go. Not streamed in ages, and today is the first stream I do, and that's on my main account. I've never done a stream on my main account, if I remember correctly. Okay. For what? All the better that Kanishk with you or the travelers with you, but that was different. Mavika said something different. Seems about right. Seems about right again. What are they trying to achieve? Historically, Nightland has not been a hotbed. Revenge, perhaps? Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order. I mean, of course you do. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for Star Treks. Now I understand why Natlan is the nation of war. We've literally had three different wars in just the Archon quest. Act 3, Act 5, and Act 4 of Dainsleif. Wait, no, Act 6, I think. This one is personal for me. The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister. That's how it is. Bruh, you see. My goodness. That is very personal indeed. That's what I want to know as well. Why is he Electro? That's true. I might even hate the Abyss Horror more than you do. Okay, I think I realized what I did wrong with the camera. Let me just try again. Where the hell is the camera again? One second. Video capture device. All right, there we go. And that's that. Let me just there it is. Yeah, yeah. Now I can do this, right? Let's put that over down here, I guess. Sure. That's a bit too small of a camera. That's a bit too big. I'd say this is fine, I guess. Sure. Okay, continuing. Sure. All right, Miss Mawika. Go to the Masters of the Night Wind to provide support. Good thing I have unlocked every single waypoint. I think I have, at the very least. I think I have, right? Yeah, every there and every in Ushkanatland as well. All right, that's fine then. It's fine. It's fine. My brother is currently in Netherlands Act 4, if I remember correctly. So yeah, yeah. This is my phone's cover. My phone is currently on charge here. It's still not charging though. It's still shut down. Granny. And not reading her light novel. Let me just lock my door just in case, so no one enters. It's mostly just irritating. It's just because of you, Granny. Okay, well, I guessed it. Yes, so tasteless. Yeah, God, Secretly always someone makes me laugh. I'm just glad that I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago. Okay. Yeah, this shall be over quick. Secretly. Bro, literally, bro. That's a whole lot of purple over there. Okay, it's fine. God, I wish I had C2. I'm only C1. There we go. It's over quickly as thing. Oh, fine, right. I missed my elemental skill. So why is that dude like, okay, never mind. Alright, let's go, Ian-san. God, why do you keep saying that? Let me just burst so that I actually have something to do. God, I forgot Citlali is like this. Okay, two different. 123,000 or 230. I should probably use my Chaska later. Dark candlesticks created by believers in the abyss and chaos will constantly absorb nearby character's elemental energy and convert it into the void wards. Destroy this wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Ah, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do this quickly. God. Okay, I guess. Sure. God, how do you do this? God. Okay, never mind. I literally don't know how you do that. Oof, alright. This is weird. My dad is being taken down, so I really needed to burst. Oh, that entire thing's gone. Alright, never mind then. This dude. Who's that again? Herald? Right. I really hate this damned Abyss Herald. It's literally always here. This is the stronghold? Really? Okay. True. I feel like Deansley will arrive here now. True, true. I think they sense Deansley or the Loom of Fate. True. So we're now wiser as to the Abyss Aura's objective, back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. That key is our only lead so far. Alright, time to go and probably meet Dainsleif now. Oh, it's just teleporting us, alright, that's fine. I thought we'd actually have to go there ourselves. Okay, we actually do have to go there ourselves. It's three, right? Alright, we are back to this place. Emerald site. Okay. Oh, Oh, this girl. Holy, that's literally Lumine. Well, except she's brown haired and looks. I honestly don't know how to say. Can't read. You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of? Huh, yeah. Hmm. They're completely serious. I really don't see anything. Okay, that's something I was not expecting. Huh? Holy, they're actually here. Okay, I'll take care of them now. Holy shit, I was not expecting. Where the hell? That was quick. But I could see them once I held her hand. Really? Let's try one more time. To check that I got all the monsters. Sure. Hmm? Interesting. What's wrong? She's blushing. Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Diridith. I was thinking her name was Diridith, but I guess it's Diridith. This is kind. Oh, right. My bad. What's the deal with the monsters just now? Bruh. That would be just more monsters than the monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous. Maybe we rest on the cave for a while. It's interesting that we haven't seen Daisy yet. Where are you from, Dirdit? I'm from here. Traveler Savior? What's that about? This is about. Let me start from the beginning. Bro, what the? I still haven't gotten that? It's Kanye's destruction. True, I won't talk like that. I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements. If it's not you, then it's got to be her. My sister. Uh, about that. Isn't she your sister? Yeah, I guess, sure. Have you always believed that doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the savior will come? Oh, Khaenri'ah. Lamine! She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyssor. She's blushing again. God, Paimon. It's okay. Uh, really? It gets awkward, Paimon. Am I supposed to respond to that? God. Okay. Okay. Ah, thank you. Right. Be safe, even though we are the one who is going away. Bruh. Who are the Masters of the Night Wind again? Right, it's the Seetlani one. Keep forgetting every time. Holy, I'm about to reach full resin, max resin. Although I really don't care about that right now. Think the daily commissions are over? 30. Alright. No progress yet, I'm afraid. Yes, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. True, true. What the? Oh, that the thing. Right. Yeah. But since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so. Alright, time to go. I really need to claim my rewards, by the way. Hermione. I think I do, actually. It was during the Abyss Pylons. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? I skipped accidentally once again. Maybe the religion something. Hmm. Well, seems suspicious though. Could this be related to their true objective? Bro jinxed it. Bro jinxed it. Bro definitely jinxed it. And what the hell is that dude doing anyways? It's not even writing anything on the wall. What is that dude even doing? Okay, where the hell is the live chat? Seriously, where the hell is the live chat? I don't see it. Let me just. Right, let's keep going. Paimon. Where are we going? Over there. Alright, this dude. I don't even know who this dude is. Is is that Hermione? Yeah, ain't no way am I listening to this guy. There's no way I'm listening to this guy. Bro looks so smug over there. Ouch, my leg. Yeah, I'm literally relaxed though. An autograph, right? That's easy. Where the hell is Dainsleif? I only started this quest because I'm waiting for Dainsleif. If I don't see Dainsleif, it's gonna be weird for me. It's already been 41 minutes. That's interesting. Huh? That's a new one. Okay, that makes sense. I think it's a fair request. Yeah, it is a fair request. Interesting. Okay. Why is bro smiling like that? I think I should probably change into Pyro because Electro does not look good right now in Natlan. I'll be bragging about this the day I got. That gives, yeah. But you worry. Was born by sparring. Now that I've won, okay. Well, that's true though. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary? Oh, I skipped once again by accident. Where the hell? Okay, there. Ignore Paimon, he wasn't a problem. Whenever she lies in here, I always laugh so much. That's true, we'd probably get beaten up to a pulp. I heard something about the Abyss Aura engaging in meditation. Trying to wake up the captain or something. I'm just coping. Yeah, it's the Loom of Fate. No point dragging this out. That's true. Actually, since you're here, Sitlali, I might as well ask you one more question. Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people? Probably. I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure. You tell the two about what happened. Okay. Yeah. No. Do you think she's some kind of weapon? Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. She's probably already gone somewhere. I'm not sure though. How the hell did that even happen? Oh, I accidentally touched the mouse pad. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense now. I did not even know there was a cave inside there to begin with. But I guess it's whatever. Three, this. Alright. Yeah, she's gone there. Let's just stay quiet and move in carefully. Shoot. If I if I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true though. Sure. I just the recipe only takes an half an hour. Only takes half an hour. No, not half an hour. Only takes an hour and a half. My bad. No trouble at all. Ouch, man. Poor Derek. Yeah, it is though. Even the fake moon. But she thought she was gonna starve to die. Starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly. Holy. Interesting. I hope she's playable though. And I hope she doesn't die in this quest. I probably jinxed it though. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know that about the fake sky? Hmm. True. Seems about right. How the hell has Bro still not guessed she's a Kanrian? Like literally star eyes. Beyond the stars. Bruh. Yeah, same. Okay. The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her? It's them. The monsters are back. In that case, gets we gotta try that trick again. She's blushing again. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. How the hell did Bro become Geo? Oh, yeah, that makes sense now. Okay, I guess that's right. Okay, never mind. I accidentally pressed that just to let you know. Oh crap. It's this dude. I hope there's no more. Ah, come on, my guy. It's easier with Chaska. Yeah, that's true. Based out. That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances. God, okay. Okay, be right back. I need to get some water for myself. Alright, I'm back. Had to go to the washroom, not the washroom, to get some water. I'm just personally satisfied that Meredith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Hmm. Huh? Meredith? Why are you going in alone? As you stare at a hibernation chamber key in your hand, you start to relax and sleep. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Probably Lumine again. Oh god. Are we going to meet the captain again? This is the Night Kingdom. Lumine! It is Lumine. Why is she... Oh, her flower. Her favorite flower. Lumine and the Lord of the Night. She's forcing him out, I think. My head. It hurts. My headache. It's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness. Let's go, Kanria again. Okay. Wasn't it Derethith? Or did I pronounce it wrong again? That dream I just had. Oh, they're actually holding hands. Is she holding my hand? Damn it, Paimon. Stop. Stop being a third party, bro. I still can't remember anything. Why I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning. Where's Paimon getting back to sleep after this? God, okay. Finally. Poor did it. But where the hell is Deansley? I'm literally waiting for that dude. Yeah. Where the hell did that campfire get there? Bye for now, did it. Did it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Who's Manrika? Hold on. I think I see something over there. Running away. Ah, Daisy Frawley this time. She can see them. Wait a second. I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them. Oh, interesting. Oh, I thought it was Daisy who jumped down, but guess not. Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Daredevil can't. Yeah, you take care too, Daredevil. And that's fine. Second part. Okay, in no way am I running all the way there. It's 1 and 9 right now. I can see the waypoint over there. Alright, there we go. Let's just teleport there. Bro, what? Did the Rebelsaurus send in reinforcement? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon? Oh, damn it, Yan-san. I was going to say Paimon, but then again, she's not Paimon. Yeah, literally. Did we launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyracon's might on them? Just to see. Let's go, Daisley. Or is it Liula? Because there's vengeance here. Alright, I think I got it. Yeah, it's Daisley. I think I know what happened. Like, literally. Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this. Bro did not even speak! Okay, we are over here to the main area. Not really the main area, but who cares about that? Okay, paint bucket. Alright, there we go. Dainsleif. God, where's Dainsleif's voice? Were you waiting for me? Bro, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons. I'm downloading Japanese, I guess, after this. Or Chinese. Chinese will probably be better since it's like less GB, you know? We'll be downloading it in real time. Yan-san, yes, I remember that name. But I will remember that name, but I'll not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It's a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we will let you off the hook. Okay. So stubborn. Yeah. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taking at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. The true goal must be a deeper one. I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them. Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could have ever anticipated. We use this opportunity correctly. I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the better we and the sooner we do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal. Mm, right. It seems like Dean's one-man attack on the front enemy front has put him in a good mood. How about you? Any news to share from your end? Actually, so she's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation. Hold on, that girl called her the savior? Hmm. The last time I heard that term was before the cataclysm, and not just that, it referred to your sister then too. But who would still believe in the myth of the savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. The term's been around even before the cataclysm. Yeah, that's true. Well, when she was first granted the title of princess, the Winster king and the entire court of Khanria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all the pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Khanria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how the story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Winster King's lust for power. That why Lumine is so determined to revive the homeland? Does she think she's failed as the Conrian savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she's descended from pure-blood Conrians, afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior. Oh yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order. I'll consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We won't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. It'll be interesting to see if Daisy meets our language, voiceover language. Uh, the lesser one is Korean, but I prefer to go Chinese. This is going to take time. Okay, until then, I guess we will be on hold. Huh. Okay, so I had gone to the washroom. It's still downloading, as you can see here. So, what even is this? Scene 4 is better. Let me just get rid of this. Yeah, alright. It's still downloading, just to let you know. Yeah. And the camera's back on. Yeah. What? What's up with my camera, though? It's working here. It's not working here. Let me just re-bring in my camera then over here. There we go. It's back. Yeah, Arlecchino is back there, as you can see over here. Here, yeah. I still need to complete that for now, so I guess while that's downloading, I guess I'll just go through and do that. The rest of the outlining. I'm going to use this brush marker. As you can see, it's brush. So I'm going to just use that. Ouch. Like this. It does work right now. It's also mostly done. Oh, mostly done, I think, yeah. Does it look good? Yeah, it does actually kind of look good. So over here, my chest. I mean, most of this is already done, so I really don't have to do much anyways. And that's mostly about it. What the hell did I do? Okay, nothing bad. Please. Yeah, that seems about right. That's also done. And oh, for now, I guess that's I keep it at that for now. Okay, let me just do this. Put it back there again. And let's get back to this thingy. How much? 10 GB. Alright, just 5 more. 5 GB remaining, and then it should be fine. This was about this much, I think. Probably. And let me just fix my pillow. Do this. There we go. 11 GB currently. Should I make another scene? Alright, scene 3. Come down over here, I guess. Browser. Sure. Oh, never mind then. I'll just delete this entire scene 3. And my camera is weirded out over here. So let me just get rid of this camera over here. And yeah, we are back right now. It's actually downloading pretty quickly. I'm shocked, honestly. Yeah, honestly, pretty shocked. Let me just open YouTube for a bit because I still need to wait for this to fully, happen. Skirk. There are a lot of streams about Skirk right now. I've not actually seen her trailer yet, even though she's already been released. So yeah, it's actually pretty insane. Yeah, I'm adding a new scene just to let you know. Over here, this is the one. And uh yeah, I guess that's about it. Where is it again? Display, nope, that's game capture. Display capture, all right. Can you even see right now? Primary monitor, all right, I guess you should be able to see it right now. Hey. Alright, I need to turn down the volume a bit because I literally can't hear anything otherwise. No, I can hear everything, but it's gonna be like weird. And how the hell is this still not switched on? Oh, whatever, I guess. Nice. Those new clothes of his Kirk look actually good. And the background music, that's also good. How much has this been though? 13. Alright, it's still playing building blocks, I guess. I think I only played the Lego building blocks before. Interesting. Yo, let's go. Holy. And they're all frozen. Those are some great animations I am seeing right now. Child is Kirk. Let's go. That sounds like I said child instead. So yeah, let's go back here. It's nearly 15 GB right now, so it's fine, I guess. Okay, nearly 15 GB. This actually takes quite a lot of time. I'm downloading Chinese, right? Yeah, it is Chinese, yeah. Okay, let me head back into the game then. I'm in OBS right now, just to let you know. But where the hell is my streams live chat? Can't see my live chat. Let me go to my YouTube studio real quick because I actually can't find my live chat. It's going to be interesting right now. 127 subscribers. That's actually insane. Where's live? Can't see my live right now. Ah, well, whatever, I guess. And it's about to be complete right now. Okay, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, and done. All right, verifying file integrity. Confirm. All right, it's Chinese now. Finally. All right, wait until 8 to 10. Let's just do that real quick then. The next day, if I remember correctly. So, okay, exactly 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Or was it supposed to be the night? I can't remember. Alright, finally. God, waiting all this takes is annoying. Talk to Dainsleif. Where the hell is Dainsleif? Oh, he's up there. Alright, let's head over then. Let's change to an Archon and right. It's always great when you become an Archon and go to Dainsleif. And it seems they are getting along just fine. Headquarters in Natlan is probably Natlan. Now their front line is dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location is the Cinder City. That tracks seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great. This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all. And with any luck, maybe you'll find your sister there too. Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika let her know about the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from Denmark on. I beg to differ. It is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Aurus odds of survival. Explain my reason, Mr. Daisy, is not on the cards for us. Very well, then I'll go there alone. Thank you for the intel again, son. You're gonna go there on your own. Go on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have the whole army going with you. Support your decision, Mr. Daisy. Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him? I admire his courage and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to buy his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck. Thank you. Looks like he's waiting for you to say something. Allow me to join you, Mr. Dainsleif. For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff. Now, Daisy probably wouldn't do that. Okay, now where else to meet with Daisy? Ochkan Atlan. Alright, they changed it. We now can see our condensed resin up top. Since we are going there anyways, let's just head over to the Adventurers Guild real quick and claim our daily commissions. What time is it right now? 12:22. Alright, there's still time before the daily reset, I mean, for the American server. This is the Asian server, just to let you. What the? What's this dude doing here? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I couldn't care less about what Kinich is doing there, anyways. Alright, add Astra Abyssosque. Oh, this bullshit again. I really hate this. They implemented this from Natlan, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden so fiercely to defend their position, or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in the forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any of these power mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can. It's been so long since we fought to its side, day in side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Janssen arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go. Why hasn't Bro told anyone about the dream yet? In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Carnian's court guard captain allows him to easily spy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Alright, that makes sense. Well, seems about right. What's this? Now I'm fine with this party. Yo yo. Okay. Furina. Destroy that, destroy that, destroy that. Alright, I'm done. Literally everyone's about to die, my guy. What's up with the loud noise? Come on, my guy. Furina. Hello. Come on, destroy that dude's shield, my guy. Finally, okay, I need to heal myself because I am not dying right now. I really need to heal. Otherwise, I'm as good as dead. How did they even manage to, like, get me so low? I'm not even sure. Is Chanska not on, like, artifacts or something? I feel like she'd be on her artifacts. Alright, let's see. Chanska is good. Her weapon is a crit rate one. This is fine for now. 2 piece golden troop, I guess. 60 of 178. Yeah, that's fine. Chanska is fine. Then why the hell does she only have 14,000 HP? Okay, let me just do this. Okay. Ah, crap. God, Arlecchino is about to die again. Heal my Arlecchino. Still can't heal my Arlecchino. Again can't heal my Arlecchino. Damn it, my Arlecchino died. God, I should have eat first. That was a mistake. Honestly, was a mistake. That was a bad mistake. Okay, we managed to get up till 10. Holy God, this is the first time I've actually had a very hard battle in Genshin, where my characters actually go down that much health after the war. I mean, the war with the Abyss and all that. Those should be enough for me. I'll be able to defeat them. That's easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. What the? Finally, finally, finally. Oh God, it's this dude again. At least it's not Enjo. Wait, no. At least I was trying to say I hoped it was Enjo, not at least it's not Enjo. Daisy, is this really what you want? It is indeed. I'll take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man. So where's Ninja Sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here? So this is a hunt to you, I must say. I pity you, Daisy. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But, to- but today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless even as we speak? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war. And allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And not merely mean this battle, no, Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled. Does that mean? Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with leyline reconstruction, and then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Kandria. What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind wasn't all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no, this makes too much sense. Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived, and all of my comrades that you have slain, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and began their lives anew in a Kandria restored to life. What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods and riddles with flaws, my ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines? Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Maoika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war. I have one simple question. If Kandria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it? Oh, you poor souls, poor fools, clinging to delusions even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war? Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed? As the girl. I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Nyland's ley lines. What does that mean? Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effects on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on different dimensions of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on. I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There are other signs as well. The meditation of the Abyss Order. Yeah. Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Daredeth. If she's Kandrian, like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Kandria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Daredeth has found a way to communicate with us. What may be going through through your mind right now? I do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Kandria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. The is only one thing. The is only one thing. What? The is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instance, and that is silencing this man for good. Yes, Mr. Toilet Sword. Who is? Isn't this Bro Electro? What? Alright, that's over. That is quick. That should be all of them, right? So we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow that didn't feel satisfying at all. I'm still thinking about what that guy said, Kanishka. You look really worried. Daredeth is the only potential lead we have. I think you should at least talk to her about all this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Kandria, yes? Oh. Sorry. I have said my piece. I doubt Kandria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. Let's stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. This is quite a big, not big, long quest. And it's going to be Lumine again. Or that dude who's on attack. Who? Huh? 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 Bro, what? Wait, what? I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then. Then. 500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dinsley, you may be renowned, the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a sword. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade. Your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago. But that, be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Yo! Let's go, Daisy versus Harden. Bro's laughing. Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely there is no point taking out all your hatred on me alone. That's just for your actions in the West, alright. If I took into account what you did in Kanya, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become. Alright, I believe you. Still, aren't you a little, at least a little tired now? Why didn't we sit down, perhaps chat a little? But not a fan of reminiscing about old times. Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on. And I thought you'd sided with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal. Indeed, when the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed to the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up, yet we were still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Kandrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn into the gods. Hmm. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent Blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much. Is that so? All my good deeds are clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of cavalry. Yet I receive corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Taloji. Wait, what? Was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There is little point discussing it now, of course, but all this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You were a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. But too cowardly to admit it. Yes, bro, I'm doing the Archon quest. Alright, my brother is calling me. I'll be right back. Okay, so my brother was just showing me his pulls in Withering Waves. You know that extra one where you can choose like pull for standard banner character. Yeah, he had chosen Varina. He did a 10 pull, like the final 10 pull. He got two Varinas, C0 and C1, or S0 and S1, I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry, Daisy, if I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Makes sense. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirits, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I like to apologize for my misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Kandria we once called home. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Kandria we once called home. Davy slowly closes his eyes, countless memories of Kandria flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into his heart and mind, are gradually brought back into the front. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time. You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About your golden age? I'm not interested. I've neither time nor the sympathy. Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not. The loom of fate, what have you done? Tell me. I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Daisy. You're right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as a collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Kanria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Kanria from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so we relied on everything in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even the fragments are all that remains in most cases. The more we all share, the more that we can restore, that can be restored. So the Luma fleet is running as we speak. A so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it? Indeed, we, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded. Our world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from a mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down. Precisely. For you For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours, but of all kinds remain, you sure do remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price, even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait. So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fleeting memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run. Perhaps, but that is a gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Kandria is complete. Enough about your beloved leader. You said you'd pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Ah, crap. Poor guy. Poor guy, my guy. Okay, we are going back to like oh god, I forgot her name. How did I forget her name already? It's just been how many hours? 2 hours. 2 hours. Holy shit. Okay, it's actually been 2 hours. Interesting. Derided. Yes, derided. Derided. Yes, not derided. Derided. Why are you teleporting again? Are you okay? Did something happen? It's a cutscene. Let's go. Holy shit! Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Yo! What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Holy shit! Is this where Deradet is right now? So she really is. We're not from the same world, are we? No. I come from your future. Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me what happens to Kandria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future if the future is unknown. I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we are not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento, proof that we met? That way, when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her. A memento. The key. Wait, huh? What is that? Wait, don't tell me she's the girl. She's the literal. If this is her future, if this is her fate, Yeah, so she's the Hilichurl. No, she's the Hilichurl. Uh, yeah, as I said earlier, I've jinxed it. And I jinxed it. I really did jinx it. Lumine? Is it Lumine? Oh, of course it's Lumine. So that's what happened. Ishtaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Ishtaroth as well. There's no way that this meeting could have taken place. Lumine, you knew all of this. I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as a princess of Khandria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, derided, she found me. The irony was that even she was desperately begged me to save the world. She brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tibet. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Kandria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then, but when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber is still secure on your person. So you're saying three keys existed simultaneously in that moment. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me? Istaroth. Bro, that thing still looks cool to me though. Derideth, Derideth succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Kandria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. My awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Kandria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Kandria are complete. I'd always thought that Tibet's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Nyland's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to that rule. It had intrigued me ever since, so I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley line. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Luma Crate. Using an Intervat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khanria of 500 years ago, super superimposing it over present-day Nyland's spacetime. That superimposition is what allowed you and Dirdit to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? To that, the new Khandria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate. Holding within it is within it the entire network of new Khandria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khandria can rise again. One day, I'll find a suitable host location for you. Why? Why is reviving Khandria so important? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Khandria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as a princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. Your memories are erased. But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Kandia. I still see it as my second home. This is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. That lady again. I know why. But the way you're talking just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, brother. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. God, these first always make me cry, but perhaps not today. Okay, it did not make me cry this time. Thank God. It would be weird seeing myself cry in the stream, and also humiliating. Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you. David's order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Daisley, of course. What's wrong? You look upset. Alan doesn't know the details either. Kanishka just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It is like they got sucked into another world. Fran was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum. It's fine, I need some time to take everything in. I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot. Huh? You met your sister. I did. We had a long talk. And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away. Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, okay? What your sister accomplished is all what defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it. That caught me off guard too. I would have never expected that. The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the War of the Abyss, Maoika had an argument with the captain. Maoika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley line should come before all else. So the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate and informed of its abilities to weave the ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas. Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now. You're not the only one. Pamela's got no idea what's going on either. With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied with that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own. An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return? No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was. Huh? All right. Well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, traveler? You've got a point. I still feel like investing. Come on, let's head back to the collective of plenty. Parasa should be there too. We'll treat you to the real feast. I'm sorry, but there's something else I want to go for first. Somewhere else. Huh? The spaceship? Not ship. Spaceship? Yansan, Levan Bay. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need a long alone time. to recharge every once in a while. Mishka. Is it ended? Nope. Return to the cave you were in previously. Alright, back to this place, I guess. Should be back to full, yeah. And there we go. Alright, we are back. Is it going to end now? Or is it going to show Daredevil? That's our club. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand, but this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Yeah, I definitely jinxed it to let you know. Oh, but oh, that is so good. That actually took a lot of time, but honestly, it was actually pretty good. I'm at something pretty, like 40 something, I guess. Or it was exactly 40, so this was about 41, I guess, and this is 42. So yeah, honestly, that was pretty interesting. Let's go here, story first. There's Skirk. Let's accept her as well now. Jeez, you're like a space art city over there. What's up with you? Yeah, why does it sound so far? If you okay, we've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check over you. Baiju? Interesting. Been a while. Look for Baiju at Blue Farms. Baiju actually has a voice, so let's go back to English now. Chinese all is pretty annoying to listen to after because it gets to you over time. 60 and 70. Yeah, I really need to do this and this. Is that Kirara over there? Interesting. I hope there's not going to be any battle like it previously did in that Argon quest of Natlan just now. Like I said in the title, we are doing both the Archon quest and the Skirk quest. It's back here, right? Yeah, it is. At least I remember. I just saw it last month though. That's why. Did not even know there was a back room to begin with. Alright, Chang Shang doesn't have a voice though. Ah, look, looks like we have a special guest. Probably because Paimon has been speaking a lot. 20 sickness. I find this surprising. I guess I could be. I'm not sure. Where's Chichi? I want to see Chichi. What's this sound? Where's the dark circle though? And yet, I do feel like something is off. I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a good world of good. Still, we are not experts on this kind of thing. I see we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. So, Mutao, through this new Paimon is so much better. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Interesting. Imagine a Skirk just arrives in this room. Abyssal energy, again. Hope we are not going into the Night Kingdom again. Because we've been in the Night Kingdom a bit too much. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there is no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there is something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? Let me just go and get some water. Alright, I'm back and I'm continuing on with I accidentally opened Microsoft Store. So yeah, continuing on. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? An abyssal creature. Oof. What in the? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's strange light coming from the wound, and I see the familiar looking spike retreating into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Interesting. What an interesting one. Come on, I need you to check if there is a cut on my back. No, nothing there. Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that. So we are probably heading to Shangling's restaurant, the one-man restaurant. I really had forgotten its name. On a restaurant, seeing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Venturers. It seems alright. I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream. Sure. Wake you up first. Bruh. Finds a smile as a way of putting me at ease. But why Saul is still bothering me? That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is missing. Hmm? You heard that too? Skirk. Skirk. Why are you doing it? Don't you sorry. Of course. What are you gonna do? What do you know of this situation? True. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I know her goal is, but at this moment at least, I don't think she has any bad intentions. She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Not on short notice. And that thing she said about, yeah, right. Mm, 7, 10. That'll do it. Have you made up your mind? When I saw the dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream. Man, could you help us? We couldn't disperse the fog. He and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill. Hold on. You overpaid. Here's your charge. Change. Chef Mao, check please. Long. Coming. True. Okay, time to head over to. Okay, it's already teleporting us. I literally have not been able to do much this whole. Bruh. Why did it teleport us here though? That's some bullshit over there. That's the Goeli plains. I see, I see. I thought this was the Goeli plains for some reason. This. Danyu ruins. Wait, no, I meant to say Lingzhou Pass. Lingzhou Pass or Lingzhou Pass. I never understand what it is. Alright, let me sit properly now. Time to lock in. Abyss creatures again. Now, honestly, it's been so long. 2 hours, 32 minutes since the stream started. Oh, I was not expecting that. That is quick. It looks like God remains. Whoa, interesting. We are getting a lot of lore today. Kandria lore, Natlan lore. Last time was Mondstadt lore, I think. It was also Hexenzirkel lore, and this time it's Liyue lore, as well as Abyssal lore. Why is Paimon looking at her shoulders like that? Paimon? Bruh, bruh. After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there. Okay, that's true. Where were we? God remains. They were taken. Like a part of my soul is taken. What the hell is the Stella Fortuna? Okay, I guess Paimon answered that for me. How the hell? Huh. Her hands are so cool. But why me? Seems alright. Thank you. Come along. She is not that cold in a primordial sea, though. Ah, crap. Alright, anyway, we are already going in. Oh, I thought we have already gone in, but guess not. Interesting. Truly interesting. Somewhere. Is there more like somewhere? It seems more like somewhere in the abyss. So do I. True. Makes sense. What's this? So all I need to do is wait. Just so. All right. God, I'm feeling sleepy. Oh yeah. Wait, wait. I'm back. It was my mom. Yeah. Yep, let's go now. Let's go. The first part is finally over. Now there should be two more parts if I remember correctly. I see it over there. Oh god, I'm on Electro right now. Yo, that looks actually pretty good. Cool, not good. Ready? Bring it on. Oh god, reasoning skills. That sounds like she's boasting. Yeah, my phone's still not on. Understood. So what's the next step? It's 1:30 right now. I started streaming at probably what 11, 12, 1. Yeah, it was at 11. Mhm. Seems about right. Mm-hmm. Understand. 900? Am I seeing that right? 900? 900, bro. Okay, that was annoying, bro. 17 crystal columns within. Okay, that's done as well. Now this within 13 now, right? And the last one, God, my stamina is ending pretty quickly. And that's also done. All right, that was actually pretty quick, I'd say. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a new door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Tibet. There, theirs are the swords, styles, and techniques I've come to know. Bruh. Or I forgot Nilu is a sword user. Bro, can they just use his own voice line? I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of so many years of a single leaf. The sun shall slash the maple in flash and ask questions of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Why is Paimon looking like that? Skirk is a great teacher. Yeah, Miko's book. Are they showing us literally everyone? Interesting. Ayato was not shown, so I guess it's fine. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Holy, alright. Yeah. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted. You've exhausted every ounce of your time, energy, I guess. I guess it does. Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open. Okay. Where is the camp again? Back to that place, right? Cryo. We are back in that world, I guess. Probably. Slowing. Alright. We are back in that place. That foggy area. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that same place again? Briskirk said that dream memory would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there is that chilling fog that made my hair stand on edge. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Ooh, that's cute. What's that? A strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Oh, God, I'm yawning a lot. What's there? Oh, alright. Okay. That's pretty cute. Merchant ship. That feels like the when Shanks arrived at Luffy's village. Interesting. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. Oh, another memory, I guess. These questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back. Interesting. We heading back there again? Huh? What's over there? Something's going on. Oh god. It's probably something bad. Where the hell is this voice thingy? Interesting. Interesting. Damn. Smells like something's burning. What's going on? Another memory. Thank heavens. Okay, what's that? Oh, she's singing. She actually looked cute there. Okay, we are already here then. Second round. Okay, guess it's time for training. There's something similar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way. I have the ability to. Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power. Let me open the curtains. Probably because the room is a bit too dark, I'm feeling sleepy. One of two. All right, that makes sense. And that's also done. That's pretty quick, honestly. You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Oh crap. Interesting. And that's done as well. I've gained different elemental abilities in different forms, but I've never trained them all at once like this. Graceful as a wind, tough as a stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. When I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Hmm? Hmm. Wait, what? How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted. Alright, we are heading back into Skirk. That sounds pretty bad. This place again. Strange creature. Did you bring me here? I guess so. Let's continue following it then. In response, the strange creature that floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world, and where is it taking me this time? Probably wants us to be friends with Skirk or something like that. Fertilology. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. That that sounds pretty scary, honestly. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. I Why is the dude going so slow? Oh, it's yeah, that's why already makes sense. That's some great voice acting, honestly. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through? Is this the previous Paimon VA? I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to speak to her. It's all thanks to your guidance. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. Are you describing yourself? Hey, Missy Skirky. That sounds weird. That's also done, alright. Bro, where are those flying things? I need those flying things. They're not even here, bro. I failed. Yeah, I know. I know I failed. Alright, those are done now. Only these are remaining. 19, 20, 21, 22. Alright. Finally. Finally. That was annoying. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a backseat. Focus. Focus on the battle. Alright, I will go to the washroom. Yeah, I was re-rolling accounts this morning, right? And I managed to get to what is it called again? I managed to get two 5 stars, both of which I lost the 50-50. In the first one I got Mizuki, and in the second one I got Jean. Literally, did not get a Skirk. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions. Proud teacher. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotions for pure reason? Hmm. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped all my emotions as suppressing and rushing back to surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot. Okay, well, let's go to sleep then. First, let's take our chest. And time to sleep. And going back into Skirk's dream. I think, at the very least. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Two people. Interesting.
She got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad. Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
I hope not to reach their level. I mean, I would, but like that kind of training, no.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then
Interesting. Exit circle or something. Of
let's
course.
see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown. Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules. Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Interesting. Fishies and skewers. Huh. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You must be starving, right?
I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you.
So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge. Here's an idea. Let's save the chit chat until. So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now.
Your training is complete.
You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
It seems I literally did not have my desktop volume up. So, yeah.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster
When
than I
Ajax
expected.
trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Yeah, I know.
You and I may never meet again, traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Tibet?
Okay, not
Not
the
the
angle
angle
I
I
was
was
expecting.
expecting.
What makes you...
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first I've seen a Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by
I knew
surprise.
that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me, do you mean you're also a descendant?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sotologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to
On to
your
your
second
second
question.
question. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of... To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to do... Okay.
His first goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through the answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well,
Your
your
last
last
question? You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That's a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has nothing to do with the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if we count for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true
Wake up your
voice.
companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Okay, so do we meet Child in this?
Time to go.
Finally, the second part is done.
Oh, finally.
Wait, where are we heading now? Chasm. Why is it the chasm? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, now I think I know why it's the chasm.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay, okay, yep. That was over quickly.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
This is not near the chasm, it's literally the chasm, bro.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Bruh.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training.
Time to put it to use. Oh. Oh, it was like earlier. Alright, enter. Yeah, I'll only ever get like main weapons for 2 different characters, and it's going to be one for Skirk's R1 and Arlecchino's R1, which I already have, so yeah. Could have given us like Pyro Traveler, it would be a lot better. Bro, this is so trash. I literally don't remember how this works.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what?
Literally did.
Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty. Abandoned house. Let's press on. Annihilate.
That was easy.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing
It
part
is.
of your soul should be nearby.
I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from the wound back then. Yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. But I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have... stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about that.
I guess so. That was easy.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
That was good. You alright? That thing was. Let's go, our soul is back.
There,
That sounds weird.
I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's
You're
all
fine with
that
those
that
things.
actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very
No.
beginning.
He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidence. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost. I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to end. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked
Oh,
familiar.
right.
It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul,
Certology. There it is.
Dares call him foul?
Interesting.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're
Just a little longer. I'm still...
And there's more of those spikes.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do
Keep
now?
calm and use reason to decide the best course.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving my fragment of my soul. In the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond this fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. We pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. We attack now. I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay. Simple as that. Huh. That was interesting.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You
I
should
couldn't
focus
care
on
less
getting
about
out of
this
here
dude.
alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Do you really think I care about all this?
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Continuing on.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to
Okay. Finally, we got out. How long has it been? 3 hours, 44 minutes. So, most probably 4 hours in total of a stream today.
We should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
Oliver Narwhal, with his power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah.
Hmm.
When we had our run-in with that thing, Rivulet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space.
I see.
But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the I'll definitely got a reaction out of
Exactly.
him.
It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get—
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does
Yeah.
it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then
Then
take
take this.
Uh,
That thing again, I
what
guess?
is it?
A bag of
Wait,
moral.
no, I guess not.
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go.
We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest.
Boo Boo Pharmacy. Interesting. 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 2:31 right now.
My mom gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Nearly fell into the water over there.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of more. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Okay, that's. Okay, Paimon actually said it
You
good.
can hold a job if you make everyone forget about
It's
you.
actually the new
So,
VA,
what did
I
you
guess.
do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
Of course she
A
did.
sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Okay, that's good.
Did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little,
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did, huh? My man's whispering needs some work.
no, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine.
Okay.
The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You held the
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work.
But your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, traveler.
Kirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Ron is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired, I hope. I should just get some sleep. I guess she'd not. Huh. Is that episode power? Skirk. Of course, she's acting like she didn't just get a stab in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off about her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't
Run! Skirk! Run!
Right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone. But there were disembodied voices talking to her. I haven't mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could talk to us. Tick, 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 tick.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best.
That bed was so comfy.
Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your
About
strength.
60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days.
No,
Not fast enough.
That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow...
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
I think the problem... I need to meditate for the next 2 days.
Ooh, sounds intense.
Thanks.
See you in 2 days. We are being sent out, right? Nope, I guess not. So that's how she meditates. Interesting. Morning.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already.
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help.
Okay, it's lunch break time. I'll be right back.
Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
Alright, I will go and get something to eat. And be right back. I'm back. I'm eating biscuits right now.
Be right back.
Did something happen? Oh, it's him. You again. Domain time, I guess. Strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way. A waterfall at each breakpoint. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if. Then that
That's
doesn't.
it.
This is
This is Skirk's inner world.
interesting.
Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back
So
then.
you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place? Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength.
Oh,
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion.
This isn't my first taste of failure, or
I see. So it was Sir Deluge who taught Skirk to replace all emotions with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. Suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yeah,
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all.
alright, let's go see then. This looks like a coastline, huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If you think about it, it's not surprising at all. Now, what happened at One Man Restaurant? It's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives and make a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
See,
seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision... Let's keep going.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, no one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given...
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And we will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid... Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap. To do that, I need to follow...
I'll let you in on a little secret. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it. Shall we keep...
Halfway. It does not feel halfway to me, though. Thought I had fallen off. Guess not. Huh. Oh, child is Skirk. When she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak.
Can I ask a question, Master? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
That actually looks pretty cool.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, so I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary.
But I don't want to draw my sword.
What you want matters. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her. It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I
Sister Luigi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. So that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sir Luigi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Sir Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I'm feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly. I almost don't want to reach the end.
This is the final stretch. Alright, continuing forwards.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Skirk looks so cute in that.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The
Bathe
sun
everything in golden
bathed
light, and
everything
when
in
song filled the
golden
air,
light.
not even the shyest of
When
flowers could
sound
resist
like this,
swaying.
the
Skirk's
Skirks
home now. She was curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. There's treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, that ship.
And
That was the beginning of the end.
it was a spaceship.
When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents and relatives and neighbors, everyone welcomed the neighbors with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Skirk had skipped
IPC
school
or
that
something?
day.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only the fire and ruin awaited her. The countless people cried out for her, but people knew she loved.
And loved.
Friends and relatives, the little girl who lived next door, the shop owner with a bad leg, the bad-tempered teacher as she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash. As the fire consumed one life after another, Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run, and so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
If Sertology hadn't been there in that
Then
moment,
the fire would have claimed her
would have
life
claimed
too.
her life too.
So why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people
A
were seen as
threat?
a threat.
Did they
As
do
the
something bad?
initial merchant ship
Explored the planet, discovered that it hadn't always been had conditions to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in that past.
research revealed that over time,
The people of this planet have evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
the outside
Potential failed and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so the army was called and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
And so, the army was called senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because
That's-
they didn't even know they had.
Perhaps
it
it
was
had-
their own innocence and kindness
that doomed them.
them.
But in the end, that was a lost
If those
place.
with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her,
She ran, and never stopped. Now I see why Sertologi's threat is such a terrifying prospect to her.
no one wants to relive their most painful moments.
Well, that brings us to the end of this story. This is as far as we can go,
Waiting over there.
for both of us.
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose.
And my greatest wish over all these years. Skirk.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must
Her
be.
suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long.
So I came to face you
You're
instead.
wrong. I've faced you all along. And your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and
The difference is that I allow you to I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the
that is the problem.
Oh,
I want to
I was
shoulder
skipping.
these
My
things
bad.
together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars.
The afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace, a brief respite from the pressure of you put on yourself.
That isn't
Oh.
what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering
Your
your
strength has taken longer than.
Finally, you get to the important part.
That's the
That
only
is the
answer I came here to find.
around? Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation.
You severed all connections to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from the past. The only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough, and so thus river the source of your strength grows more polluted by the
You
day.
think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Saying that.
I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who is right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy,
We had to distance ourselves
ourselves from the pain through reason and emotion.
right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that if you were the sole survivor, fulfills with you with the regret.
But among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too.
Because deep down, you know that you don't want to turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives
Knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. See, even if you can't accept me, I hope at least that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had...
Yeah, I know Emma watching that scene again.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Yes.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out
I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang, Dancing Water. I am not the dancing water.
And you know,
And you are not
not the
burdensome
burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry
This is your
you with
wish.
me until the end. Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Ooh, alright. I love this one. Always.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in
did you become a positive light in this world?
Interesting.
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
That should be about fine. Oh, it's all connected now.
So, I once asked my master if survival of the
It's
strongest.
the law of the
He said
universe.
no.
But
in
in a
a
world
without
where
order,
there are no moral boundaries,
we
tend to be
only
the
have
ones who survive.
ten
That isn't true.
beings who
Fire is not a substitute for doing what is right.
After hearing his answer, an idea that one day I would create a new world order.
One in which there would no longer be any things like that.
Fire. One in which power was not the but. That means I must defeat him. Because my master,
Be right back.
is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Continuing on.
And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him. I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that, I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Oh.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death.
Hmm.
You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
You look stronger than ever.
Water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from
You, that's
into the future.
sparkling right now. Like her clothes edge. It was not doing that earlier.
I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context, but whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks!
All right, it's about time we finished.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So
Oh, here's the final part, finally. This is the first time in ages that I've been on my main account for so long. 4 hours straight.
Let's fly!
Interesting. That's still there, huh? Certology.
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
it's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Mm-hmm. That heart is
He won't
beating though.
disappear this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him.
Yep, let's teach this guy a lesson.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
I mean, this is some pretty good damage, honestly.
Going.
Water jet!
Skirk is about to die. I guess I'll use this ramen. At least she gets. I'm done. Yeah, let's go.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well,
Conrian?
you've come to your senses.
This is a Conrian. Yeah, it is.
Saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So, you must be.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds. Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Hmm.
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a
Long time ago. I
I
was
was
born in a
born
noble family in Conrian as the eldest son. I was set to inherit our title, but I
as the eldest
contracted
son.
an incurable illness as a
But
child, and everyone gave up on me.
I
I trained the sword
trained
harder than anyone else, defeated all my peers, but it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw was pity or a strange glee in my
Whenever people
misfortune.
looked at me, all I saw
Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened and I became aimless. That was the point
I became
where I met your master Serdolucci,
similarly.
in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of
He
criminals,
was
who had
born
been
in
sentenced to
prison,
death. He spent his
the son
childhood
of
wandering the
criminals,
streets, facing more criticism
facing
than the liberty than the
he
literary
spent his
works in
childhood
the
wandering the streets,
u-
facing more criticism than
Universitas
the literary work.
Magisterium. Yet he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same,
As if
and he could not see any the
compare,
difference. I still
as if
remember when he said to me
compare
when we first met, "You
was
need to fight to
one
survive, even if it's a losing battle. It
need to
should
fight to
light a fire
survive,
under you.
even if it's
How
a
can you
losing
sit
battle.
back like this and go
Light a
down without a fight?"
fire.
That does sound like something he would say.
He
I was the
was
first
the
to acknowledge
first
that I
to
was worth
acknowledge
something,
that
and he
I was
inspired
worth
me to keep going.
and
We
he
were sparred
inspired me to
together.
keep going.
When we sparred together, it was the first time I actually felt the thrill of combat.
I was
When I was 10,
I
he
was
stole
10.
foreign research materials and managed to cure my
He
illness.
managed
It
to
was
cure
like
my
there was something in
illness.
this world
It was like there was
he
nothing in
couldn't
this world
accomplish. There was
that
nothing in
he
this world he
couldn't
couldn't accomplish.
accomplish.
When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility, but somewhere along the way I fell behind. My
Somewhere
talents were nothing
along the
compared to
way,
his, and at some point I
I
realized
fell behind.
he had pulled so far ahead
My
I was too
talents were
embarrassed to
nothing
even
compared
ask
to
him to
his.
spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me
After
out and
his
said to me,
endeavor was successful. This planet no longer holds any
"Any interest
interest
to
in me,
me.
so I'm leaving.
But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you.
Your death
Your death was
was
once
so hard to prevent.
but the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
Alas,
Alphas. Immortality doesn't sound so
immortality
bad to me.
sounds
Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get
since I
stronger.
can't
Maybe
die,
I'll
it means I
finally
have an
catch up to
infinite
you
time
one
to get
day.
stronger.
and we can spar like we used to. Are you sure? I cannot see when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul might not even be able to withstand this curse. All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival. Nevertheless, if you grow immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple. Disciple. Never thought I'd hear that word from, but to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, prophecies are never wrong. Well, now I am curious about who this disciple of yours will be. The stars shall glow. Oh, nice. Pretty impressive. Only the most outstanding people will have the right to become my disciple. Still as self-assured as ever. Well, and if you're serious about getting stronger, I left a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices. He was all devouring now, already beaten into submission by Certology in its weakened state. I was able to cut off parts of his flesh and sew it into my own heart. That sounds like torture. Of course. I bear the curse of immortality. You use the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Divine power like that is not something that. With your power and soul constantly at the breaking point, there's a curse of immortality that sustained you. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream for it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you and it backfired. I should have known better. But I had already pushed myself to my limits and he was still miles ahead of me, so I had to take a leap of faith. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize to both of you. After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even. You're an innocent one as well. She's a disciple. That's a lot to live up to. Like, it can't have been an easy experience. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. Mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb or when we will see the sun again. But I made up my mind not long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I'll not give in to despair. I'll overcome it. After hearing your story, I suspect the Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets. Since you're his friend, you must have think first time we came here. When you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. When you had the strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of great art of discovering the truth of the whole temple of wonders. Certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner heart. You're right, the battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever. Forces him to use all his strength to unlock the extent of his potential and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. All comes to an end, including perhaps his life. Good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. If it's one of his secrets to his strengths, you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle to go to witness such a skill issue. Are surging through my body. The curse of mentality allows it all to coexist, but does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold to my sanity much longer. Why she? I would love to witness the battle to free me from this curse. Now I ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from that pain? But not through death. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness along with all the power you've consumed that smashes it into pieces. I will curse of immortality. Your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before. No longer tortured by power you can't control, but it will be a time-consuming and painful process. I accept, and who knows, perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Certology. I have faith that you will be able to stand against him one day, though I know it will be a long and arduous journey. We are climbing in the dark. It appears that the dawn has all finally broken for me, but your scent continues. At least it looks like you are not alone on your
I will
journey,
reach the top of this mountain,
no
no matter
matter what it
what. And
takes.
you, Skopninger, will be my
Kofnigar,
witness at the end of all things.
Snofnumber, number, Snofnumber. Oh, finally, luxurious chest. God, it's been ages since I've taken a chest, opened a chest, not taken a chest. Should I leave? Yes, leave. Oh, when will this be over? It's been what? 4 hours, 35 minutes. Literally about 5 hours. Wait, what's the time right now? 3:19. You're just awesome. I didn't even break a sweat.
You sound even more confident than usual. Today sure went by fast. It's night
Oh wait, that reminds me of the stars you mentioned. The ones that died out. Are they back now?
Yes, the power
Still,
Skopninger stole has been returned.
Great! Huh. It's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone.
there's so many still in the sky. A few days ago I found and you wouldn't be able to
I
tell.
suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it
Beautiful, I agree.
and enjoy the moment. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst.
We will return to the year of the universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
Ever forward.
Even then, Nelson and I will taste life's bitterness.
Life's bitterness.
Yet through hardship we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and cover our true strength.
Upon a false sky.
His vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder what it is going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe.
This is all going over Paimon's
Well,
head.
she knows one thing, it's that a traveler will find a way.
He has filled
Paimon's
Paimon's
days with happiness. No matter how tough.
he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, we've met so many amazing friends.
And accomplish so many amazing things. Right.
As long as we don't
Don't give up. We can always
I
make
suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going.
Now that my powers
Power
are
is no longer
isolated
isolated
from
from my
emotions,
emotions. I need more practice to get used
when
to
will
this.
we meet
Or
again?
fate will decide.
Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street, or maybe we'll reunite somewhere else.
Reunions
And partings
are
are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey,
I hope that
wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn,
pain,
or forced partings. One where new life can bloom,
new life
even where there was once nothing but a scorched earth. For this, you must all work, of course.
Goodbye, traveler. Remember your training.
Make sure to put it to use. Yes. I meant to press, of course, master, but I guess I was not able to, huh? And that's probably the end. Is she being nicer than before? We certainly count as friends after all that, don't you think?
What do you think about camping here tonight?
There's nothing
Quite
like.
like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey.
And since Paimon treated you the super nice meat, I want to rest about time you return to favor. And that ends it. Crystalina chapter. I'll continue the rest tomorrow. After I claim these. There we go, that's 120. Her guitar is also here for us now. I can't even remember what was here. Like pity. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 42. So I guess this is 43, huh? Whereas 43 also we got nothing. So I'd say we got mostly about everything done, huh? Yeah, we got her this thing now. Over here we got whatever this does. Obtained from Gnostic Nym and Gnostic Chorus. Stignit Onslaught. Challenge Reward. Dark Commendation. The power of artifacts stems from your stories, just sacred or profane. I literally don't know what this is. But I seriously don't. Let's just use these two. Trash. Trash. Those are so trash. And there's no way am I watching that anyways. What's this? Training review. Oh, interesting. I guess that's about it for this stream, huh? And I'll come back to you in another stream probably. Or probably not yet for now. But I'll be back in the next one.